Hi everyone, how we doing? You all doing good? Hope you're all having a good day today. So yeah, I got a mic. It was donated by one Johnny Chiodini. So if you're in chat, thank you very much for the donation. Yeah, it is way better than the shitty webcam mic I was using this entire time. So yeah, that's pretty good. This will hopefully keep me, keep my quality to at least an acceptable amount. I'll probably upgrade at some point in the future, but this is enough to get me like properly started. Like this is my first big like piece of hardware that is specifically for streaming, so I feel like this is a good step. Unless it is pulling audio from my old webcam still. I think we're using the Yeti microphone. But yeah, speaking of, let us get started. Without further ado, I should say, actually. Yeah, so like the thumbnail said, I am just ready to finish this goddamn level. So, I think where we left off, or where I left off last, was I got the results screen, the win screen. We need to get the win screen, and once that's done, then we can. The level isn't finished, but it is fully playable, and I would say in an alpha state. I don't think it's shippable, but it's in, or I guess a beta state. Right, pre-alpha is unfinished. Alpha is fully playable, but with placeholder assets. Beta is all the assets are in, but there's some bugs or whatever. So I guess we'll say that this level is in a beta state once I get the results win screen in. So, and yeah, the win screen will have the rewards, which is the insight and the blood echoes. Like how much insight you got for this level, which you'll need to progress. There'll be like at least one like insight check, like you need 20 insight to proceed to the next level or whatever. And then blood echoes is for leveling up. And on also the next screen, is unlocks. So, and that'll be where the characters and the carts and the weapons are unlocked. So obviously we'll be unlocking Mikalash and the brain cage cart, the cart air quotes. And I think that's it. And hello everyone. Oh my gosh, everyone's filtering in. But yeah, and I think that's it. We'll do a bunch of playthroughs. I might record a playthrough for like the YouTube channel. Because the YouTube channel, obviously on Twitter and Tumblr, I update almost daily, but YouTube I reserve for big updates and like long form videos, so we can do like a full playthrough, start to end of this, 5-minute level, which obviously Twitter doesn't allow, and I'm not sure about Tumblr, but I don't expect people on social media to stick around to watch a 5-minute long video like I do on YouTube, so. But yeah, after that, we are done, ? With probably the most complicated level in Bloodborne Kart. At least for now. And then next, I guess I'll announce it here, but the next character will be Shadows of Yarnum. And it'll be 3 dudes on a bike with a sidecar. That'll be fun. And that's the plan, and the level is obviously going to be the Forbidden Woods, which will be a lot easier to make. That's, just like trees and dirt. There's more to it, right? You have like the tonsil stone thingies, and obviously we'll need the snake ball. We've been talking about the snake ball cart. And yeah. So let us not get too ahead of ourselves and finish this level. So first off, let's make sure all the debug stuff. Also, just in terms of audio, how's the mic sounding? I know it's like a Blue Yeti, so it's a little bit tinny. But it's probably a lot better than my previous streams. But obviously, I can't hear myself through the mic, so let me know how it's going, chat. I sound cripsy. It's really sensitive. Sounds great. You sound lovely. Smiley face. A lot clearer and a lot more range. Okay, that's good. Yeah, this is by no means like the most awesome, highest quality, expensivest microphone in the whole world, but it's significantly better than a webcam mic. So yeah. Okay, that's good. More tinny, but a marked improvement. Yeah. So like I said, this is my first big step into streaming. Is getting this hardware set up and stuff. So hopefully next is, I think I have Elite Motion on the way. I think I told the story. I had Elite Motion like a long time ago. Back when that was like, the VR craze. And that obviously didn't work out. So it was kind of just in my, I don't know, the forgotten tech and cables pile that like I swear every person has at somewhere in the depths of their apartment/house. And I think I don't have it with me, so I'll need to get it shipped to me. And I think it is getting shipped. There was a problem with shipping. I think it was a typo on the hacking address, so it got returned to sender. So super annoying. I should have had it by now, but we'll see. I'll get it eventually. For now, we got this microphone. So, anyways, let us get going. Yeah, so let's connect all the debug functionality stuff, which will basically let us skip around. It'll basically teleport us to the correct location and auto-damage Mikalash. Used for debug. So it'll just do all the damage in like less than a second, right? Every time we enter the fight. Every time we enter a place where we can damage him. And yeah, I might also want to put in a failsafe. In case Mikalash is killed before the final phase via, like just some sort of exploit. I don't want the game to soft lock. I want it to properly just, maybe if it's a bit janky, but at least it'll trigger the win state. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if you're able to take him out in an earlier phase, you should be rewarded with the faster time, right? And even though that wasn't intended, it should do that. Like I always bring this example up, but doing up the seams on the inside of your cosplay, no one's gonna see it, but it's good. It's good to do it. It's just good. It's satisfying. It doesn't feel like you've got open seams on the inside. So so let us do up the seams on the inside of this code base. Funless looks like ice cream. What would that be, like vanilla and orange? I don't even know. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Okay, but it looks like everything. Oh, we got the debug skip death animation. But let's keep the death animation in for now. Well, not the animation, but the audio. Death, VO, I guess. What happened? What happened to our message? Caramel. Gotcha. Yeah, caramel makes sense. And blue sauce topping. Blueberry? Mint? Interesting. Okay. Hopefully this won't blast audio. Well, let me check my audio settings. 0.1. Let's do 0.5. Music, sound effects, voice. Okay. We talk about ice cream? Yeah, we're talking about ice cream. I'll play the intro cutscene. Cuz. Or some say cuz. Let me know how audio mixing is. Good Okay, first off, is it pronounced Godot or Godot? Regardless, that engine got rid of their visual scripting, says My Neon One. They got rid of their visual scripting? Interesting. Is it like a plugin? I know on Unity the visual scripting is a plugin, if I'm not mistaken. It might be different now, though. Remember I heard that years ago. Godot. Godot! Godot! Okay, that's a bit loud. Let me try it down. Go, Doc, go! It does, okay, it does flip me around 180 degrees here, which is not ideal. Ow! This, what engine is this? Says Mostachio. This is Unreal Engine 4. Haven't upgraded the 5 yet.
Now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
So we need to trigger... So obviously we're drive around, right? That shouldn't be happening. Actually, we also don't need like laugh times. We'll need to edit all this, right? But it is triggering. Oh, that was loud. And we need to work on the unlocks, right? It's unlocking. I don't even know what it's unlocking, what table it's pulling from right now. Bayag. And then fades. And then the level's over. Whoa! That's a lot of errors. Right, okay, yeah, because it's unfinished. So let us go to Balrog. How is it going? Oh my gosh, I need to post. I always forget to post my. 1 second. I always need to post my stream announcement on Discord. So let me do that real quick. Live on Twitch. Okie pokey. We should be good to go now. Oh, I need to set up a bot for the Discord stuff. Oh my gosh, I still have so much stuff I need to set up for streaming. But I'll type it. I'll type the Discord invite just into the chat right now. That should be it. Okay. Alrighty, cakes. Thank you. Balrog says, I do love the added mic. Thank you. We'll see how long it stays. I like adding some random PNG to the stream, every stream. For sure it's going to be overloaded at some point, but yeah. Yeah, I need to get Bowser. I need to get Bowser the Bun. I need to get a bot set up. I got so much stuff to do. Oh my gosh. Mana, hello, how's it going? Oh my gosh, everyone's here. But yeah, let's do the Death VO skip. Right, so I need to find out. Okay, so the question is, I need to get basically the AI needs to take over, right? When you in normal gameplay, when you win, the camera goes to a removed perspective and rotates around the player, and the player is taken over by an AI that just drives around while you navigate the win screen. So that'll be a bit difficult. Because the AI is not smart enough to navigate this, right? Luckily, we do have a pre-recorded information of me driving around this track, which I'm using for Mikalash. Mikalash is just playing a recording of me driving through the level. So maybe we might be able to piggyback off that. We might be able to reuse that and just, yeah, parent the player pawn to that recording. So I think I'm going to do that. Maybe. Oh. The question is the timing. Does the AI take over like immediately? Okay, I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we are going to, on Mikolash death, what we're doing, I believe, is fade out music. We are stopping the auto drive. We're actually going to resume playing the auto drive. And then when the AI takes over, we'll just parent the player to the auto drive data. Which there will be a snap. The player will teleport to the auto drive. It won't be very far. It'll be like 10 feet or whatever to get to the auto drive. But I think that's acceptable because it'll be hidden by the cut to the camera, the removed perspective camera. I think that's fine. Unfortunately, we do have to track some edge cases. So if Mikolash is killed outside of the auto drive phase, I guess we'll just have the player stand still, because if we're not in the final phase, there's only death pits in the final phase. So if we just stop the AI, or we just stop the player control and force the player pawn to a stop, and then we can just do the windscreen over that. And if they are like on a ledge between phase changes between 4 and 5, and they fall into a death pit, I feel like that's kind of on them. I don't know. I'll be okay with allowing a death there, because you kind of broke the game, or you sequence broke the game already. I'm okay with not having all the guardrails in place, because you kind of exploited the game to get there. So that's not really that's not on me. My hands are up. So let us keep going. So yeah, we are going to, what I'm going to do is, just so it's visible, it'll help me visualize. The auto drive, Tweako, boss, auto drive, reference. The auto, you can hear my chains jingling. Oh gosh, I have background noise suppression turned on. Am I too jingly? Hold on, let me mess with the settings a bit. Okay, I am seeing a little bit of noise, but hopefully it's an acceptable amount. Hopefully it's not distracting. I do have AC on, as you can see in the background. So I got chains that jingle jingle. I got goth shit that jingle 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 jingle. Okay. Yeah. So basically, how the auto drive works is, it just moves this empty actor around. Right. This is just a recording. You can see the gameplay. It just moves this empty actor, and then I parent Mikolash to this, and obviously do a bunch of code to make sure he's like running and facing the right rotation and stuff. So what I'm gonna do, I think I did this last time, is just parent my blue cube, which kind of became a meme back in the day because the doll was a blue cube. So people drew fan art of the blue cube doll. Grid blue. Actor underscore Miko cube. Do I have two? Distance tracker. Oh, right, the distance tracker. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So it'll be the distance tracker. No, it'll be the Miko boss. Okay. So now we can see it. Obviously, this circle is not visible in gameplay. So now we'll have a visualizer, and hopefully it'll make sense in a second. And I kind of needed the visual. I need to do a playthrough just so I can confirm, or at least refresh my memory on how the intricacies of this system works, because it's been a sec, and I obviously don't have the entire code base on hand in memory. That is ridiculous. That's what the comments are for, right? So, heat from fire, fire from heat. I need to work on my pitch. Oh my golly gee. Oh my gosh, hold on. I need to catch up on chat. Oh my gosh, so many new people. Hello, hello, hello. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Alright everybody, now let's kill this motherfucker. So you can see the blue sphere. This, the dynamic gameplay was handled by a much more complicated system that just automatically moves Mikolash from grid points. So none of this is pre-recorded. Only the final phase is pre-recorded. Right, so you see the cube, right? Mikolash is just parented to the cube here. So basically what I'm saying is when we kill Mikolash, we will instead parent the hunter to the cube. So he'll be playing through. You'll be driving through, or they'll be driving through. The hunter's non-binary. And yeah, and then we'll just have it continue playing. But so basically at the end, this is an endless circuit that just loops. But at the end of the first loop, you get the gun, right? And then you can shoot him. Ah! Oh my god, I just died. I'm so dumb. Alright, let's try that again. I'm bad at BBKart. Oh, I should have eaten food before I started streaming. I have to order something. Hello, Fate Patches. Oh, motorcycles getting me. Sorry. Oh, Mimi's in chat. Hello. Motorcycles getting real Common Riders vibe from this. You just did a. Oh, that's a joke. Yeah, you just worked on something for that. Mimi, real. Mimi, when's your Sona VTuber arc starting? You got a 3D model. I can help you set up the VTuber stuff. Heat from fire, fire from heat. You got the model. I can help you with the VTuber setup and stuff. This is a fuck. Sorry. I was too busy reading chat and I drove off and crashed. Don't read chat while driving. Also, probably don't stream while driving. Mortal Kill says the biggest problem with making a boss so good is that the bar raised for whatever is when it has to be at the end of the game. Yeah, I have a plan though. Don't worry. This is actually, Mikolash is actually, I don't want to spoil anything, but Mikolash is actually like the light version of what I have planned for the final boss. The platforming, right? The cart platforming. This is an easy version of cart platforming that you're seeing right here, right? I mean, you can fall off, but it is pretty simple. Just, you know, follow the correct teleporters and the jump pads. Like 90% of the jump pads will correctly land you in the right spot. You don't have to worry about mid-air movement, except for like 1 or 2. So it's not that difficult. You just don't read chat while you're driving and you'll be fine. But the final boss will be a much more difficult version of this. You know, more like Super Meat Boy-esque, where you kind of have to like play it a few times, get a feel for it. Theoretically, if you're really good, you could beat it on a first try, but you're probably going to be doing a few tries. That's the plan anyways. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. No, I'm going to focus. I'm going to gamer focus. His blue cube. Oh, can I log on because there's a blue cube over him? Oh no, I can't. I'm gonna have to shoot him manually. I can't lock onto him because there's a cube blocking his volume. Oh no! Ugh! This is so hard without lock on. Yeah, I can't hit him. The hunter does aim straight forward, so we get him on a straightaway. He is wiggly though. Ugh! Damn it! Oh no, this is hard mode. Got him. Okay, one more hit. Ugh. Alright, here we go. Oh! What? I got shot off into space! What? Okay. I haven't hit the kill plane. Where am I? Oh my gosh, can someone clip that, please? Okay. Where'd I go, though? It was. I know exactly what happened. I hit the teleporter at the same time Mikalash did. What the fuck? Gascoigne, what are you doing there? What the fuck? Ah! Oh, the music! It's hurting! It's hurting my... It triggered... oh my gosh! It triggered a normal race instead of a custom race. That's not good. Holy fuckhole in a cup. Holy fuckhole. Gascoigne, you're blocking the shot. Get out of the way. Gascoigne jump scared. Okay, no, I know what happens. This is technically a race, but I disable like 90% of the functionality. Not 90%, but you know, a lot of the functionality. And for whatever reason, there's a race conflict that it started before the disabling of the stuff executed in the code. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Where'd the music go? So many bugs! Remember when I was like, oh, this level's almost done? God damn it. Why'd the music stop? What's going on? Okay, well, I'm just gonna hardcode him to die in like after like 5 seconds of gameplay. 10 seconds of gameplay in the final phase. Oh, we're calling it Twitter. I'm still calling it Twitter. I don't give a fuck. Exeter, that's pretty good. Man, don't get me started. I want to make a Kirby Air Ride city trial so bad, but I'm not. That's feature creep. That'd be so fucking fun though. Oh my golly gee willikers. And a level where you chase down a giant train, a steampunk train. Right? Like, come on. Like, come on. Okay, so you should die, like, right here. Hopefully. Mikalash. Okay, so he just died there. Where'd the cube go? Oh, because the cube was stopped, right? So... let's do 5 seconds. So, yeah, on death... it stops the auto drive. So what we're gonna do is, can you pause? You can pause. I mean, you can pause. Where's Mikalash? Oh, I need to organize. I need to collapse all this down into functions so bad, but I'm not, because I know me. So instead of... Where's the stop? Here's the stop. So instead of stop, could you do pause? Well, we don't need to stop. We just need to... We don't stop it. What we need to do is, instead of stopping, we detached Mikolash already. So when we take out Mikolash, hopefully the blue cube will keep playing now. And oofsa! And then we can just attach the player to it. But let's just make sure the blue cube still keeps going down the track after Mikolash has been defeated. This music is so fucking good. Excuse me. Alright, keep an eye on Mikolash's blue cube. Okay, so he blew up, and now now we're just chasing a cube. It's not altering, though. I can now outrun it. There is code in place to keep me from outrunning the blue cube. It got disabled. So we need to make sure that's still enabled, or else we'll be able to outrun... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Cube! Stop running into me! Also, where is the cube? I saw... The cube has collision, that's why I couldn't lock onto Mikolash. I swore I turned it off, though. I guess not. Cursed at ADHD. You always make it so difficult for me. Surprised I got this far. Hello, Star Stuff Sky. How are you doing? Cube's a little tired right now. Because the speed variation is triggered by the distance between the player and Mikolash, I think. If you're close to Mikolash, speed the auto drive up. When you're far away from Mikolash, slow it down. Mikolash has been destroyed, therefore, I'm assuming it's Mikolash has been destroyed, so there's no reference, so it's now pointing to 0-0. And we're very far away from 0-0, so the distance between the player and 0-0 in world space is very long. So it slows the cube down. So we're going to try and fix that. So instead of it being the distance between Mikolash and the cube, the player and Mikolash, it'll be the player and the cube. But where the fuck did I put this functionality? Oh my god. Auto drive functionality. Hey, look at that. This is why you comment your stuff, kids. This is why you comment your stuff, kids. Heat from fire, fire from heat. I said I'd look into a pitch tracker for this stream, and I never did. Alright, check player distance to Miko Boss. Set play rate. Distance between, yeah, Kart Pawn and Miko Boss Wrath. So instead of that, instead of that, it'll be, yes, not the cube, but the invisible, the empty actor that the cube is parented to. Hopefully this will fix that. When did I first get into Bloodborne anyways? Oh, at launch. I was, I'm a FromSoft fan girl ever since I was a child with Armored Core. And then they made those fantasy games and I was like, oh, he's really good. And I played those a lot. And then their next one was like Victorian. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Okay. And then I bought it and it trans my gender. I'm kidding. Bloodborne PSX trans my gender. I'm sure it contributed to a little bit. Yeah, I came out partway through Arcus. I want to say Bloodborne PSX. Bloodborne PSX definitely gothified me. But I was trans when I started Bloodborne PSX. If we're talking about the Lilith lore. Alright, so now Now when we take out, when Mikolash gets killed by the code base, the cube is now, the cube is now staying in front of me. I cannot pass the cube anymore. It speeds up, you know, when I stop, it slows down. When I get close, it speeds up. Right. Okay, so what we're gonna do next is... Yeah, I'll fix it up in a second. Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah. We need to change a bunch of stuff to be able to parent player. We need to basically disable physics and then parent them to the blue cube. I think the last phase, there's 5 phases, but it counts from 0. So there's 4 phases, and then when you win in the reward screen, that's technically phase 5, counting from 0. That's the 6th phase. So when we're in, okay, well, yeah, let us parent the player to the blue cube. When you hear the whistle, the wind whistle, right? Let me check up on chat. Dark Souls 3 PSX would be really funny. Yeah, it really would, wouldn't it? I sure as hell ain't doing it. No more demakes! I'm done! Well, after Kart. Well, Kart isn't a demake. But, I mean, kind of. I mean, I don't know. Semantics. But... Rehooked up... Sorry, MB Saturn says, rehooked up my PS4 to replay Bloodborne because of the stream. I'm happy to spread the Bloodborne love. Yeah, Bloodborne Kart. It's like a demake of a game that doesn't exist. Hypothetical PS1 game, fake PS1 game. I don't know. Alternate timeline when Bloodborne PSX came out and got a kart racer. Okay, anyways. So we need to find out where Mikolash boss reference is defined. Should probably begin play. Yak. Disable our let me try that again. Disable all cart input. Set simulate physics to false. And I think that's it. Turn on campaign boss auto drive mode. I don't think the player pawn has an AI. The player cart has an AI, but it's orphaned. I hate that term, but that's the technical term. So it's currently not attached to the player pawn. So I don't think we have to define the AI functionality, because there is no AI. The AI has been disabled automatically. Obviously, because the player's controlling it. But it does spawn with one, because in normal gameplay, obviously, when you win, the AI will be taken over. Sonic the Fighters is actually amazing. Oh, what are we talking about? We're just talking about old games. But yeah, so this is the win. We're kind of sandwiched between these two blueprint chains. Just up here. Oh, excuse the mess. Oh my gosh, I should have cleaned up before I let y'all in. Just gonna put it back here. You didn't see that. I'm just swooping that all under the rug. Okay, so I think that's it. Just these 3 things. Yeah, disable all cart input to true, obviously. Set simulate physics to false. And set campaign auto drive mode to true, which also sets some other variables. So we don't have to define them constantly. And every time we do an auto drive, you don't have to set every single individual thing. It just automatically turns on and off some stuff in the cart code base, in the cart code. Not Miko. The player cart. Finish line crossed, air quotes. You know, when we kill Mikolash, we cross the finish line in big air quotes. And that will disable all that. And I want to do it one step at a time, right? You test every couple of steps. You don't do a bunch of things and then test, and then you get a bug, and you have to figure out where the bug was in all that bunch of stuff you just made. So, hello everyone! Oh my gosh! We got a raid! Ribbon Dog, thank you so much for the raid! Get some rainbow pogs. We're doing BBKart! Yeah! Raid of 8! That's right, Faye. I need to plug in the raid. I swear I plugged in the raid. This is getting framey because we have the code open in the background. There we go. Now we're at a smooth, buttery 30 frames per second. Oh, woo indeed. Boom. Okay, so we just got all of our stuff disabled. It's all disabled now. We could technically use power-ups, which is not good. But yeah, so as you saw, it got turned off immediately. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna parent the player character to the blue cube, which I believe it's where is this setup? Attach actor to, I think it's Migo Boss Movement, right? Migo Boss Movement, yeah. So we're going to attach the Yagio. Okay. Yag. So we're going to and set the rotation to -90. Unreal Engine likes to do that. Velocity override. Yag. Nog. Yag? Nog. Yagins? We're just going to do these for now. We're just going to use these for now. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Yeah, so we're just going to parent player to the cube and just set the rotation to be correct. It's not going to look complete, but it'll be good enough for now. We just got to, make it worse. Do a few steps and test. Testing, testing, testing. We love testing. And I gotta minimize my code because it's running slow. Majestic. A hunter is a hunter even in a dream. Stable, evenly framed time 30 FPS is very nice. People are thinking of sub 30 common during the 7th gen. Yeah, with screen tearing. Don't forget the screen tearing. Alright, here we go. It blows up. Boom. And now we're going. Whoa. We need to set. Thank you. We need to set. Okay, yeah, so it's going really fast. Right? Because when we're close to Mikolash, make him go faster. So you can never win. So we are literally. The distance between us and Mikolash in air quotes is 0. So it's like, wow, we need to go fucking fast. So let's. Oh no, I don't load the interstitial. Oh no, it froze. Come on. Come on, there we go. Okay, so. We need to disable that. Yeah, he knew. So fast. He knew. They knew. Knew? Knew. Knew. Okie pokey. Right, so we need to disable the speed modulation. Is the whistle... where is the phase change? Is it on the whistle? Or is it on death? It's on death. Right. So I guess I'll just hard code a value. Excuse me. Disable auto disable auto drive, speed, distance, speed, variation. What do I name this fucking variable? Disable auto drive, speed variation, I guess. Okay. Select. So when it is not disabled, feed through our code. And when it is disabled, set the speed to just be 1, right? Just the default speed. And same for the other one. There is 2 auto drive. The first one is kind of, the first part and the second part. And the second part loops indefinitely, but the first part is only gone through once. Yeah, so, yeah, shouldn't matter. Well, let's apply it to both. And of course, we're not done yet. We need to actually set the variable to be true when we've crossed the finish line, in air quotes. We also need to set we need to set the cart. The cart has its own rotation variable. Not there. The cart tracker. We need to reset the cart tracker. The cart tracker is its own rotation variable, which is not ideal. That is scrungly. That is scrungly code that I do not support. But I did code this a very long time ago. This is technically still based off of the code base that I wrote for the April Fool's video a million years ago. That was thrown together in 2 days. Don't do that. Don't throw together a prototype in 2 days and it's all scrungly, and then use that as a foundation for the rest of your game. Don't do that. Throw it out and start over. That's why it's a prototype. I've said this before, but it's worth saying again. Don't do that. Because now you're stuck with the scrungles. The foundation isn't rotten, right? It's not so bad at the start over, which is a problem with a lot of early games. Like, this is going to be my first game. This is going to be my first game. It's going to be great. And I'm going to make a bunch of mistakes at the start. And then I'm going to learn. And I'm going to be stuck with those mistakes because they're foundational mistakes. And I have no choice but to start the game over. And, I lose all my morale. And then I give up making games. And, that's... Not give up making games, but, feel burned out. And, you didn't accomplish anything. And you messed up. And you feel very demoralized. And that's kind of the process for a lot of, self-taught game developers. And you try again. And you get a little bit farther. And you still mess up, but you got farther, and then you try again, and maybe this time you barely scrape past the finish line. And you have a game that's really scrungly, but it works, and it plays, it's got a lot of bugs that you can't fix, and then your next game is better, and then your next game is better, and don't start, I don't know why I'm going into this advice, but don't start your first game. Your first game should never be your magnum opus. Ever. Make your third game or your fourth game your magnum opus. Work up to that. Your first game is going to be scrungly as fuck. Your first game is probably not going to be finished. There's a high chance of that. And go in with that expectation. Especially if you're self-taught and you're just going straight off of YouTube videos and stuff. And yeah, once you've released a game and you've made all the mistakes and learned from them, still don't make your magnum opus. Your next game will be a lot better because you have all that knowledge. You'll still make mistakes. And then after that, I would say, at least based off of my own experience, you have a lot more. You have a lot more to work from there, and you have a better handle on your skills. I can make a game that is this big, right? And I'm sure your magnum opus is probably significantly bigger than that. So time to scale down your magnum opus a little bit. Or, split up the parts or whatever. I would say scale down, but, whatever. You do you. We are back to the main menu for some reason. Because we beat the level and it loaded the main menu. Anyways. That was good. We were 90 degrees to the right. So I guess this would be negative 90? We just gotta tweak the numbers so it looks right. I think left negative rotation is rotating to the left, and positive rotation is to the right, or clockwise, I guess. Right? A positive rotation will rotate the clock hand to the right, and the negative will be the left. So I think it has to be negative 90 degrees to turn us to the left. I think. Okay. Am I pro or anti-clockwise? I like clockwise. I don't know. It seems, at the risk of sounding sus, that's the way it's always been. So why bother changing it? In terms of the direction the clock hand goes. Yes, Faye, I got a new mic. It was donated to me by oh my gosh, I don't have the name on hands. Johnny Chiodini, on Twitter. It's called Twitter. Clocked as traditionalist. I'm so witty. Sorry. There we go! Okay, so... You're gonna miss the crunchy one? The PSX sounding one? I got cubes! Get cube, motherfucker. Alright. That's good. Yes, I know. I'm working on it. I'm literally working on it right now. Get off my fucking back, Unreal Engine for it. Okay, that was all correct. We're gonna hide the cube, or I guess delete the cube. We don't need the visualizer anymore. It matched the vibes, huh? Yeah, I guess that's true. But now we got this mic here. And it's nice and higher quality. Hee. Rip Cube. I barely knew ya. Let's see, what were the iconic cubes over in PSX? It was the doll and the workbench. The workbench was the last asset I made. Or one of the last assets was the workbench. And it was a cube for the entirety of the development. It was a blue cube. You walked up to the blue cube, and you press interact, and that's how you leveled up your weapons.
Some say.
ASMR-leth gag.
I don't like sand. It's rough and coarse and irritating and it gets everywhere. Not like here. Here everything is soft and smooth.
How was that? Hide the younglings. Okay, so the hunter needs to be... So the hunter's idling. Very good, thanks. The peak is crazy. Oh, is it peaking? I don't have a fuzzy. Or those called a pop filter, I think. A pop. You don't turn the pickles. You pop a jar of pickles. You pop it. Pop. You pop. That is not how you open a jar of pickles. You don't turn the pickles. You pop it. Sorry. Oh, God. A pop filter isn't needed except for weaker mics. Sorry, I was quoting an obscure Alex Jones YouTube poop. I don't know if it's obscure, whatever. I watched it with my friend in college and we laughed really hard at it. Okay. Alrighty, cakes. I'm back in the main menu again. Now I want a jar of pickles. That was... Okay, so the problem is, is, oh gosh. Oh my golly gee willikers. We have a variable in here. This is not going to work. Called velocity override. This variable will basically force, no matter what your actual speed is. How do I put this into words? Basically, the animation of the racer changes depending on how fast they're moving, right? So if it's at 0 and they're on a bike, they just, they have their foot down and they're idling. But when it's over 0, it plays a drive animation. And the speed of the animation is obviously depending on the speed of the car, of the velocity of the physics sphere that runs the pawn gameplay. That like drives the pawn around, the player pawn and the AI pawns. So I have an override here, which I'll just set to a hard number. Like no matter what your actual speed is, play the animation as if your speed is 500. That is how we got Mikolash to run while he's parented to a cube. Because his physics sphere is not moving, right? He's being moved along by a recording of me playing. So I have a velocity override here. Unfortunately, this is not a global variable. This is hard-coded into Mikolash's animation blueprint. The player, however, is dynamic. The player could be driving any kart. So we might have to upgrade this velocity override to be we have to deprecate this. Deprecate? Deprecate. We have to deprecate this variable and make a new one that is a universal variable, which is going to be a pain in the ass. Talk about bad bones, bad fundamental foundation for the game. Once again, don't throw together a code base in 2 days and make that the foundation for your entire year-plus long project. So let's go to Carpon. I like your funny words, Magic Rabbit. It's true, I'm a witch. It's the bunny. Hello. Hi, everyone. Yeah, so we're going to make a velocity override. Have I done this already? I don't think so. What if? Okay, so let us look at, excuse me, an animation blueprint for Gascoigne bike. Natty the Panda says, let me tell you something. I don't understand coding at all, and that looks more like I opened a biology book on the nervous system page than code, and I'm scared. Yeah, visual scripting is a godsend. It is so nice. Being able to actually see the blocks of code plugged together. I'm a visual person. It's like actually seeing the code is very nice. Yeah, so we have a velocity override. Yeah, this is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. All right. Yeah, because velocity is calculated. Okay. All right, so we're going to do a velocity override. What came first, the hat or the bunny? That's a very good question, Xana. That's a very good question, Xana. Heat from fire, fire from heat. The visual graph thing makes sense, right? It's not like, the Matrix code thing, right? Like, oh, it's you just gotta know, and it makes sense. Like this, oh, I see this, it plugs into this, right? Is the pawn owner valid? Right? Is it a valid variable? That if yes, then go into the branch. Is velocity override true or false? Right? Velocity override is false, so we're gonna just grab velocity from the velocity of the pawn, right? Like it makes sense. It's not easy, but you can look at it and it makes sense. And I think that's a really good entry point for a lot of people. Matrix code looks cool. It makes me feel smart. That's a very good counterpoint. Forget everything I said. I'm so sorry. You're so right, Xana, and you're so valid. But anyways, right. So we are going to make a universal velocity override. It's a variable in here. We're going to organize it into. I don't think there is a good folder to organize this into, so I'll just leave it as default. MB Saturn says it is almost like a game in itself. I'm assuming they mean visual scripting, which yes, or just coding in general. It's the ultimate puzzle game, right? Math. It's just math. Yeah. So, So this was hanging out here, and then this is one of the drawbacks to my system. There are two ways of coding a game. One of them is make everything derive from a parent class, right? Each gun in your game operates the same fundamentally, but you can change some variables, right? That makes it really easy to add a new gun, but it will operate very similar to all the other guns. I mean, sure, the ammo is different, the reload speed is different, the animations are different, the visuals are different, but it still operates fundamentally the same, which is what you want for a gun, I guess. But the other way is to make each gun its own actor with its own code. That has a lot of redundancies, right? You'll be copying and pasting the same reload code, I guess. But if you had a gun that doesn't reload and instead generates ammo based on eating grass or something, right? Like in the previous parent-child class system, you would not be able to do that. But if every gun is its own code, then you can do literally whatever you want for any gun, and that leads to a lot more variety. Even though there is redundant code. I'm speaking with my mouse. I don't know why I do that. Grass ammo, yeah. So what I have leaned on is, this is true for everything. I feel like programmers, we've talked about pretentious programmers, right? They tell you have to do everything perfectly and you can never deviate at once, and every mistake is something to be punished. And that discourages a lot of new people because they feel overwhelmed. And they've intentionally been led that way because programmers like to feel smart. So they, puff up how difficult programming is on average, right? Hashtag not all coders, but so I feel like a lot of people are pushed towards that former approach, right? Make everything a parent class, a child class of a parent class. Everything derives from a single thing that's nice and clean, in air quotes, but it does come with a lot of restrictions. Basically, what I'm saying is the animation system is the latter, and one of the drawbacks for that, where every gun is its own code, using my same example here. If I want to change something universally, like, I want to change how aim down sights works, I have to go into every gun and change that. Every single gun code and change that. Which is time consuming. And I'm going to have to do that now. So if I'm going to implement a velocity override into the animation system, I'm going to have to go into the animation system of every single kart racer and do the velocity override. And yeah, because the kart racers don't all work the same fundamentally. One of them literally transforms into a werewolf. I can't work that into a parent-child class, right? I mean, I guess I could, and it would only be used once for one racer, right? But yeah, that's kind of where I've landed. But I want to finish this because you can do a compromise. The enemy types in the game have a parent class, but all it does is contain health values and some simple AI pathing stuff. Everything else is unique code, right? Because there is fundamentals between every single enemy. You should be able to lock onto them. You should be able to, they have health, and when they get hit, their health goes down, right? But that's it. Everything else is copy-pasted code, and that leads to, redundancies, but that allows me to be a lot more varied in the types of enemies I can make. But I'm going to stop dilly-dallying and procrastinating and implement this velocity override now. So for every single character animation for every single racer, which is half of this list. This also includes the cards. This also includes the cards. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Hit stream. Implement the override. I'm doing it. We're going to start with the first one, which is the doll in the carriage, which is going to show the hunter model because that's the default, right? So velocity override. So velocity is calculated before we even grab information from the card pawn. So we're going to have to move that to after. 1 second. And I just realized we're going to change the velocity override to be a float instead of a Boolean. Basically, if velocity override is 0, then obviously don't override the velocity. That can't work. If the velocity override is -1, I'll write this. You write this in the tooltip. -1. Come on. -1 equals do not override velocity. And then we can just set it to 50 or whatever. If it's not equal to -1, then override the velocity and set it to whatever the variable is, right? Paladin says, hello, first time catching a stream. I have no idea what's going on, but I hope it's going well. It is going well. Procrastinating on doing something annoying, but I'm doing it, so whatever. Oh, excuse me. Are you sure a float will work for an equality test? You might need a double. No idea what you're talking about. Okay, so we're going to get velocity override equal to -1. If true, go through the velocity. Okay. If false, it is not equal to -1. It will set the velocity to whatever we need. Velocity and speed, yeah. Malik, I am going to I don't have a bot to reinforce these rules, but there's no backseating for programming in this stream. I just want to let you know, just a friendly reminder, okay? Thank you. Alrighty, cakes. So, let me think here. Are there spoilers? There's no spoilers for programming. Paladin says, is this coding that you're doing? Yes. Seems a lot better than text document. Right. So this is visual scripting, which is not better, but it is probably easier for people who are more visual, right? Like I am. So I like visual scripting. Right. So if the override is interesting. This seems incorrect. I think I plugged this in incorrectly. I did. I have to watch the tape. I think I plugged it in incorrectly. Because the velocity is just a velocity. The animation speed is the animation speed. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything. Who does the OST for Bloodborne PSX? That is at the Noble Demon, Evelyn Lark. Very, very, very talented. Best in the biz. Go check them out. They're on YouTube, Twitter, Tumblr, I think. They're everywhere. Yeah. Evelyn Lark is their full name. They go by the Noble Demon online. Alright, so I think that is everything. I think that's all we need to do. So we just need to do this for every single animation blueprint. But actually, I'm going to apply this to the Hunter bike, because that's the one I'm currently driving. Hopefully I can just copy paste this. Are we talking about Twitter alternatives? I'm on Tumblr. That was where I was born, and that is where I return. I migrated to Twitter in 2018 when they banned NSFW content. So that's where I am. And velocity. And then we plug you into turnabout. Okay, so let's give this a shot. Snow Plus says, I wish I had to stay for longer, but it really seems tiresome watching 2 streams open. Yeah, I'll see you later. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, go watch your other stream. I think having 2 up is a bit much. Okie dokie. And then we're just gonna set we're gonna set, why are my eyes closed? Whatever, it's cute. It looks cute. We're gonna set yes, we're gonna set the velocity to I think like an average speed is like 1,000. I think like average top speed is 1,000. We'll set it to 500. Miko Death. Blah 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 blah. Set velocity override to 500. It's not really visible on the motorcycle, but like for the wheelchair, where like the hunter's like pumping the arms right on the wheel. Obviously, you'll very obviously tell that they're not doing the correct speed of the animation based on how fast they're going along the ground, right? Okay. Cause. CI says, ever tried programming languages? I did and not liked it. I'm assuming you mean other programming languages other than C++, which is what this is. I haven't. I dabbled in Python a little bit, for like Blender plugins, but nothing outside of that really. I'm a C++ kind of girl. Okay, so the hunter is now at least playing the animation. Right, the hunter's now playing the you can see the coattails flapping behind them, and they're leaned forward. They're not idle with their foot out on the ground. Heat from fire, fire from heat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah. So that's a good start. We need to get the hunter to lean into turns and like do all that stuff. Luckily, we have auto. That's part of the auto drive functionality. So we need to. This is for Mikalash, so we need to switch it over to player pawn. Oh no. I think I'm not going to bother. I think I'm going to... It's going to look a little bit scrungly. I don't want to spend hours and hours rewriting all this. Because this is also the same thing, right? I have to make a universal set of variables to override all these, because these are just hard-coded into Mikalash's animation blueprint. So the characters, the hunter's not really going to be like realistically turning, right, into the turns. So I think I'm just going to zoom the camera out even further, just to hide the fact that it's not very visible, right? This is another thing. There is, when it comes to game development, if you want your game to actually come out, don't seek perfectionism. This is a decision 5 years ago. I would have said, okay, let us spend a countless number of hours rewriting all this scrungly code base so it's good, it's correct, air quotes, it's perfect, right? Even though it takes countless hours. And your game will come out in 10 years. And that is not something that we want. Either 10 years or I burn out, right? And it's probably going to be burnout if I'm going to be honest. I know myself. I've done this a few times now. So what we're going to do instead is just zoom the camera out and hide this error underneath a faraway camera, so you can't even really see it. And that will take me a lot faster. And that's just more advice, I guess, from Bunleth. You really have to like budget your time, right? You have, you should maybe not like stick to a schedule. I'm really bad at sticking to a schedule, but it's good, kind of choosing the faster option, right? If it's significantly faster, right? Don't always do that. You do focus and be perfectionist on parts of the game, but that is a tool that you can use rarely, right? Like the final boss, be a perfectionist on that, right? Be a perfectionist. But like the win screen on the Mikalash win level, that's going to be covered by a bunch of UI stuff anyways. Who cares, right? That is so low priority. I'm not going to spend countless hours making sure the post-win screen and auto-drive AI cart for the player looks perfect, right? So we're going to zoom the camera out. I need to figure out where the camera change is, though. Oh, but before we do that, we need to finish plugging in all this stuff, right? We need to finish implementing this update to all the player pawns. All the animation systems for all the racers. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right, next up is Eileen. What I should be doing is testing all these, but I'm not, and that's going to come back and bite me. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to go back to Gas Bike. I'm going to copy heat from fire, fire from heat. I'm not Gas Bike, Hunter Bike, Doll Carriage. I'm just going to copy all of this. All of it. All right, Eileen the Crow. Yeah, we're just gonna plop this in here, yak, and plug you in the turnabout. Or I'm gonna keep it here, like deprecated, just in case. I have to revert. Next up is Beast Gascoigne, with the hunter being exploded because the character animation is so huge, which is always very amusing. Right, same thing. The totally legal way of getting games just finished. Installing Armored Core Verdict Day? What are you talking about, Faye? That was the most sentence ever. Am I reading that incorrectly? The totally legal way of getting games just finished installing Armored Core. I don't know what you're trying to say there. Oh my god. Oh my golly gee willikers. Okay. Gas Bike Heavy. Animal Crossing Verdict Day. I mean, that was a joke. I remember like making these jokes on the forums back in the old Armored Core days. Was Ace Combat. Was it Ace Combat or Armored Core? Animal Crossing wasn't. I mean, obviously Animal Crossing was a thing back then, but it was not as prominent as it is now, I guess. I want to say at least in the circles that I was in back in the Armored Core 2 and 3 days. Yeah, and then Assassin's Creed started coming out on the PS3, and now there's a bunch of ACs. So back then it was just Armored Core and Ace Combat. Gaiman says, I'm Gaiman, says, how do you get so productive? I open my project and see so much broken stuff. I never know where to start. It can get overwhelming at the start, but I feel that once you get into the groove, there is kind of a natural flow, right? Like, okay, I'm gonna do. I mean, there's always a place to start, but like, I'm gonna do doors. So I'm gonna do the animation, and then I'm gonna do the door opening stuff, and then that will lead to I need to door closing, and then I need to like make sure that you can't attack during the door code. So I'm gonna make a disable player controls spread of bools and turn all of those off except for the camera or whatever, right? And then from there we have to make sure like what if an enemy attacks you? Will that make you invincible during the door opening animation, or will you be able to take damage and die in the door opening animation gets interrupted? Or if you get attacked, will there be a hit react and that'll like cancel the door opening animation, and when that happens, should the door snap closed? And like it feels like there's like not a linear, but there's definitely like a flow that you should work into, and it's you can either like write down what you want to do the next day. Sometimes I do that because I have ADHD, or I can just open the code and be like, oh right, the door thing, I'll be continue working on the door or whatever. But yeah, I understand that it can be very overwhelming at the start. And yeah, there's so much broken stuff. I know what that feels like. We were talking about that earlier, right? You can get overwhelmed because you had a code base that you built years ago or months ago when you were a lot less skilled at programming than you were, and that can cause a lot of problems. Velocity override, right? Okay. Wheelchair. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. I should probably be drinking water instead of Arizona iced tea. That'd probably be better for my voice. Okay. There's only like 10 racers or whatever. It's not going to be that long. Hunter Bike Heavy we done already. Hunter Brain Cage. I need some lemon tea. You were so right, CI. How do I pronounce your name? CSYECOKTHESOLLY. Psy, I guess? I'm not too sure. How would you like to have your name spelled? I got a lean anim F interp. I'm going to plug that to here. And you pass the velocity and anim speed stuff. Okay. I don't know how to pronounce CSYECOK, I guess, is the issue. I'll just call you Psy, I guess. Is BBKart balanced for lean? Only if you're brain gauge. Hunter Cart Light. This is the cover art cart. Like, my favorite's the bike, so in all the gameplay footage, I have the bike. I'm driving on the motorcycle. But the actual titular Bloodborne cart is the default, I guess. We're almost done. Right, the mono gear. Wait, what? Compile error. Oh, whoops. There's something great about seeing a bunny do something you have absolutely zero understanding of, says Wimmer23. So true. Someone earlier said, I like your words, Magic Bunny. I like your funny words, Magic Bunny. Okie dokie. You, Herb. Even the reveal trailer showed the motorcycle. Right, because I wanted to do an Akira reference. So basically you can choose what your starter cart is, either the cart or the motorcycle. Because I know a lot of people view the motorcycle as the default. So you could choose. They're both the default, basically. Is what I'm getting at. If you've been following development and following all the trailers and stuff, I feel like a lot of those people would view the motorcycle as the default. But if someone is just jumping into Bloodborne Kart without actually following development, which is going to be most people, I'm assuming they're gonna want the cart, right? Because it's called Bloodborne Kart, not Bloodborne Motorcycle, right? So I'm gonna have both be the option. It's already baked into the gameplay, the game design at the start of the game. You get to choose which one to start with. All right, Lady Maria. Okay. Yeah, so this is one of the drawbacks of what I mentioned earlier, where you don't have a parent class for all of the things. The things in this case being the animation system for racers. Right? How could I, if one of the racers is 3 guys, right? How could I write a parent class so advanced that it would support 3 little guys? Right? I mean, I feel like I could now with my current skill level. But once again, I have to finish this game. I'm not going to throw everything out and start over. This game's getting finished. It's going to be scrungly. It's a PS1 game, so I guess I have a pass. But like pixel art, you have a little bit of a wiggle room. It's not easier, but you can get away with more when it's pixel arty rather than a drawn full resolution art style sprites. Those will be sprites, they're sprites. It doesn't have to be pixel art. A sprite doesn't have to be pixel art, but a pixel art is a sprite, or usually, anyways. Shadows of Yharnam and the Messengers are both going to be 3 guys, racers. That is correct, Dark Evil Nefarious. That's kind of why I was interested in doing Shadows of Yharnam, because the work has already been done. It's just 3 guys. It's just 3 guys. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Monday. Tuesday. Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. By the way, Magic Botster, was Bloodborne Kart inspired by anyway by Twisted Metal? Not at the start. We're talking about flow. Of you kind of just the game design kind of has a direction that you're just kind of directing, right? You're pushing it in a correct direction, but it doesn't always feel why are you flashing? You're not in full control. It's going in a direction, just letting it go that way. I was working on one of the first prototypes I did was I was in an empty area and I was testing the cart, and it was this. I can bring the video up actually. First 2 weeks of development, I was just driving the cart around an empty arena, and I decided on a whim to add regular Bloodborne PSX enemies on the ground, and I coded in the gun and this is 2 weeks, I think, of development, and I'm just driving around and shooting enemies, and they give me blood echoes because I'm using the same UI. I think they give me blood echoes. They do not give me blood echoes yet. But like I did this, and I was like, okay, this is like arena-based combat, and that happens to kind of be Twisted Metal, right? So I kind of like accidentally made Twisted Metal. Twisted Metal doesn't own the idea of like arena-based car combat, but it is what everyone thinks of. And everyone started bringing, I think in the comments, everyone brings up Twisted Metal. And I was like, okay. At that point, I looked into Twisted Metal and like got inspired by it. But the original idea was not just I want to make Twisted Metal, right? That was it. Maple Acre says, I didn't know you were streaming. So happy to see you. Hope you have a good day. Thank you so much. Okay, I think that's all of them, though. I am going to... I can't test all of them. I mean, I guess I can. Yeah, so let's switch carts. If it stops being frozen, there we go. Excuse me. Okay, we're gonna change our cart to, I guess, the cart. The Bloodborne cart. Dark Evil Nefarious says, Souls from games are awesome. Lost Izalith is proof you can release a scrungle and it'll be loved anyways. Yeah, From Software games are pretty scrungly. Not anymore. I feel like they've like... They're not really that... They're a little bit scrungly, but back in the day they were especially scrungly. And like it's fine. Like even Bloodborne is kind of scrungly in some places. I mean, all games are, I guess. You know, there's no perfect code base. We are human after all, right? Just like how there's no perfect art, because code is art. But whatever. I'm not going to start that conversation now. But yeah, but like I feel like FromSoft in general is just like, yeah, it's fine. Just get it out. It'll be fine. You know. A lot of AAA games are very perfectionist. Well, I mean, not anymore, but you know, like during like the PS3 era, before we fell into the pit of the live service. Okay, I'm in the cart now.
Majestic.
Don't shoot me! Okay. Let's do one more. I guess you can't really tell the difference between driving on a cart or being idle. You just kind of you're just sitting there, right? So let's do the Crow Feather motorcycle, the other motorcycle. Or I guess I can do the ultimate one, which is the Brain Cage, right? Or the Astral Mono Gear. You can do all of them. Was Mikolash the hardest to race, or was make, or was something harder? Mikolash was... It's hard to define. Mikolash was a challenge, but I would probably say easier than the other racers, because I did not have to model and animate a cart. It was just the character. And like, yes, the animations are more ridiculous on the character. And that was challenging, and like implementing the unique stuff, because he is just a guy that runs around, was challenging. But I would say like modeling another motorcycle or like a weird cart like the baby carriage or the Astral Mono Gear. I'll probably say Lady Maria is the most difficult because her mono wheel cart was very unique. Not most difficult, but definitely took the most time. Okay. Obviously you can see that the characters aren't running at the right speed. So we'll up the auto drive to 1,000. But like at least the hunter is like not standing still and sliding, right? Yeah, let's do 1,000. Machete says the Astro Mono Wheel is a sick design, though. Yes, thank you. I'm really happy you think that. The Astral Mono Gear, I guess, is the official name. The Astral Mono Gear. The Astral Mono Gear. There's one gear and it's astral because there's space. I like space. I want to go to space one day. Space is the place, MB Saturn. You're so correct. That's better. Okay. I think that's fine. Yes, Machete, the starry, the space. The Galaxy Witch Hat. Okay. This is good. I think that's acceptable. Now we need to do the... Okay, I'm working on you. Oh my god, Sylvia says I start HRT today and your beach pics on Tumblr are goals. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. You're such a flatterer. Oh my gosh, stop it. How's that tweet doing, by the way? Yeah, 1,700, not bad. Back to work. But yes, congratulations on starting. I'm so happy and proud of you. But okay, let us switch our cart to I guess the Crow Feather motorcycle. Ken out of 10 says, my friend took me swimming for the first time since starting HRT a few years back when I went to Germany and it felt so good. Oh my gosh, yeah. I did not swim for years when I came out. I swim now though. Baby carriage. Let's do the baby carriage. Okay, so right. So when you pass the finish line in a normal race, it triggers the post-race camera, right? It removed perspective, like I mentioned. I forget where that's triggered, though. I haven't touched this code in a very long time. So let's just go through. When the player crosses the finish line, and your race lap is equal to total laps, greater than total laps, that means you've won. Finished race mode. Turn off UI stuff. Finish line cross. This is for the music. This is just the audio. Then one. Set your current race placement. Spawn a spectator pawn. Fascinating. We're spawning a spectator pawn? Oh, because oh, interesting. Okay, we're basically spawning an empty pawn and possessing it. Making the player possess an empty pawn. So the AI can then possess the player or the player character. Oh my gosh, there's so much stuff going on in the comments. Oh, everyone's celebrating their HRT anniversaries. That's so cute. Congratulations, everyone. 3 months and 10 months. 3 months from MB Saturn and 10 months from Maysay Shark. Congratulations to both of you. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna steal this. Possess. This is just a reference to the cart pawn. And disable input. Yagio. So many trans people in here. That's so weird, huh? Yeah, totally. I don't know why. What's going on? Something's fishy going on here. So fishy. This is our pawn reference. Okay. Alrighty. And enable post-race camera support. Now, tell me about this post-race camera support variable that is baked into the cart pawn. I don't remember any of this. This was coded so long ago. Maybe even 2021. Trans people do like blood porn and Benoist. It's true. Okay, enable post-race camera support. There it is. Could I possibly be out of touch? No, it is the trans people who are wrong. Come on, let's try the button again. There we go. Okay, so we're setting... Does this bool even do anything? Is this even used anywhere? I don't think this bool is being used anywhere. Is this just like... Cruft? There we go. No, okay, that's what I just did. Is this cruft? I don't think cruft is the right word. It's an unused variable. Here we go. Okay. So I spawn... So this is for the static camps. Okay, I don't care about that. Okay. I guess we can set all this. Reload icon. Possess is the orphaned AI, which we don't have to worry about. Maysay Shrek says you've absolutely motivated me to be more goth. Oh my gosh. That's great. We need more goths in the world. Start post-race rewards. Where is the camera being set? Excuse me. New mic. Yeah, like I said, a little bit tinny, but it's a lot better than what I was using earlier. Okie pokey. Where? Okay, where the fuck is this being set? I'm so confused. You don't need the win race taunt because the hunter doesn't talk. Oh. Streamer, you're coming through loud and clear. Anything you want to say to the viewers at home?
ABY. Always be yagging. That's my message to everyone out there. Always be yagging. Can we get some yags in chat? That's the spirit. Hell yeah.
Anyways, back to streaming. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Okay. Yeah, where's the post-race camera? Cart mirror teleporter, cart tutorial. Ugh. Yeah, I learned about. Sorry, Alvi says, "Oh God, she's the voice training line." Yeah, I just learned about heat from fire, fire from heat, like 2 streams ago, or like last stream. Everyone was saying it. I was like, "What's going on? Why is everyone saying heat from fire, fire from heat?" It's apparently a phrase from like a popular voice training video on YouTube. I'm assuming, and now I'm just saying it all the time. Heat from fire, fire from heat. HE double hockey sticks. You can't say HE double hockey sticks. Your mom checks your phone. Says Del Knights Beto. Congrats on the new stim phase. Thank you. I needed a new one. Where? What? I'm so confused right now. Post-match, post-launch, melee cam, do collision test. Wait, do collision test. AI takeover pawn. Finished race cam look at. Camera degree. Is this just negative 180 to... What the fuck? Negative 1... Negative 133.47 minus 360 is 498.47? Fascinating! Oh, because I wanted the degree to be at negative 133, which is like looking towards the character from the right. Okay, I found it. It's here. It's baked. Okay, this is why I never saw it. It was baked into AI Takeover Pawn. Excuse me. With attract mode. Attract mode is the name for the camera, I guess. I guess I'll just call it attract mode camera. Force. That's what it's called. Attract mode camera. This is why you name your variables correctly. It makes it so hard to find what you're looking for. Force, track mode, camera. Good golly, excuse me. Too bad we got the General Grievous bike for Maria. Would have been hard with Orphan Orphan with the placenta machine. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for Orphan. I mean, obviously it's gonna be the placenta, but like, how's it gonna manifest? You know, is it gonna be like a roller skate or like an ice skate because it has a blade? You know, is he gonna be like from memory? It like looks like this, right? And it's got like a skate on the bottom, like it's bladed, right? Like that. This is what his weapon looks like. It looks like a yo-yo. Is he just gonna be like? Is he just gonna be like just like holding it? Like, is he just gonna be? Is that how he drives it? Or he's surfing on it. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. He's like, yeah. He's like surfing on it. He's like surfing on it. He's got like the string. He's like holding the string, right? Or maybe it's like this. He's holding it like that. And he rides it like a surfboard. And he needs sunglasses. Yeah, hold on. Sunglasses. There we go. Now he's cool. What am I doing? Alright, so let's get back to work. Okay. Hell yeah. He pulls it. He pulls the string like a lawnmower tab to turn the engine on. Oh, I'm an infant great one right now because we're doing the baby carriage cart.
Majestic. Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream.
Okay, what's okay. Because of the spectator pawn. I don't know why. I'm just gonna skip all this stuff I just copy pasted. Where'd the baby go? The baby's gone. No, the baby's not cold. The baby is not cold. The baby has a blanket. See? The baby is warm. The baby has a blanket. The little one is not cold. I had to make sure. The baby is warm. The baby has a blankie. Thank you, MB Saturn. God, such a bop. There's the camera. There we go. Yeah, as you can see, the wheels aren't spinning. The baby is not warm. The baby is not cold. The baby is gaming. Sorry. Mortal Kill says, how long did it take for you to think of using the slug for the hunter when creating Baby Murgo? Actually, from the start. Baby Murgo, technically, from a gameplay standpoint, is technically the slug. but just turned invisible. So I didn't have to like make a whole other animation set. Okay, but we need to make the camera way more zoomed out. Target arm length. Yeah, so we're going to set the... Get spring arm. Set target's arm length to 400, I guess. Papa. Baby. Baby has become Death Destroyer of Worlds, yeah. This has to be the hardest level for you to have made, says Drew Dot. Absolutely, this is definitely the hardest level. There's so much going on here.
Majestic.
Don't shoot me! I'm a baby. I'm Baby Murgo. I'm a Baby Murgo. I'm Baby Hunter. Once we get the announcer, we're not recording the announcer voices when you select a racer, but we're gonna do that, you know, Smash Bros. Style. And I think we're just gonna call this one Baby Hunter. Baby Hunter! We'll probably have Wes do those. She has a very good Smash Bros. Voice. She's got a good range. Yes, the wheels aren't spinning. Baby Hunter! Do 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 do. No, it's Baby Hunter. It's the hunter. Are you cold?
Majestic.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh, you can see the backside of the mirrors now. Just the baby carriage. It's just in the distance. We need to angle the camera up some more, too. Yeah, the doll would love you if you were a worm. It's true, MB Center. Hugo says, gonna be playing Armored Core 4. Wish me luck. Good luck! Sorry, Armored Core 2 Arena, not Armored Core 4. Did Armored Core 4 have an arena? Remember, like, Nexus didn't? Or, like, kind of, but with a weird asterisk, and then Last Raven also had a weird version of the arena. Did 4 have an arena? 4 and 4 Answer, did they have a like traditional like Armored Core arena? Like you know, like between Master of Arena and Silent Line, those all had like the traditional arenas. I don't remember. I don't remember. If AC4 had an arena, then I didn't go through it. Oh, Project Phantasma had the first arena. I thought Master of Arena had the first arena. I must have misremembered. I remember it wasn't in the first game. Armored Core 1. Okay. We need to angle the camera up a little bit. That would be the camera pitch. Absolute rotation. Can we just set the rotation? Add world rotation to, I guess, -10. Just to pitch it up a little bit. Alrighty cakes. Oh. Let's switch from baby to the Astral Mono Gear, which I think is my favorite. I think my favorite's still the. I mean, in terms of my favorite to like use to drive around in, obviously the motorcycle. But I think my favorite like asset, like the favorite, yeah, my favorite asset part to make, like to design and model, was definitely the Astral Mono Gear. I love this weird thing.
Majestic.
Yeah, I think this works. You can see the... What? Never mind. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Spoke too soon. Was it? Okay, well, let's see if it's a consistent bug. If it happens twice in a row or 3 times in a row, then we know that it was... Yeah, it's consistent. If it's consistent, that means we can find it and fix it.
Majestic.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, it happens on the second teleport. I know exactly what's happening. It's teleporting. It's teleporting the player. It's teleporting the player while the recorded auto drive is also teleporting, so they get teleported twice. And that messes up with their location. So I need to turn. I have. Oh, interesting. It should already have the teleport disabled. goodness gracious. I'm a baby. I was up late last night. I got home late from the beach. We stayed too late. And, you gotta take the ferry back and drive all the way back, and it took like 2 or 3 hours. We left at 8 o'clock. So we got home at like 11, 12, which is very late for me. My bedtime's 10:30. Yeah, where's the teleport code? Teleport volume. So if you're in auto drive mode, let's try that again. So if you're in auto drive mode, get boss campaign auto drive mode. False. So basically, if we're doing the pre-recorded movement, just ignore the teleporters. That's basically what we did there, because the pre-recorded movement is automatically already teleporting them around. Drew Dot says, "How's the beach?" It was amazing. That was my first time going this summer. It was great. I love the beach. Don't like sand, as you know, but it was good. I had a really good time. It's good that it's vibe, I mean, that's what you do at the beach, you vibe. Or, I guess you could, like, play in the water, but, like, I just like sitting there and vibing.
Majestic.
White Faust is a rare moment when a goth is exposed to sun. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I think this works. Well, let's see. This teleporter is where it broke, so we're good now. That was the bug. We found it and we fixed it. Let's pitch the camera up a little bit more. It's like clipping through the ground here. So let's do -20. And let's do 900. Target arm length. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. Drew Dot is asking if I got a chance to play the other Silent Hills. Just two. Just two. I did play one. Back years ago, but I didn't get very far. So I want to replay that. I mean, that's the PS1 one, so I feel obligated to play that one. Excuse me. Sigil is asking who made the music. That was Evelyn Mark at The Noble Demon on Twitter and YouTube and Tumblr and all that stuff. You can go find them out. They purchased a Roland SC88, which is an authentic synthesizer used back in the day, and that's how they are composing all of the music. And they are doing an amazing job. I'm calling it Twitter. Shut up. I'm calling it Twitter. He blowed up. I win. Yeah, I swore I had the back of the mirrors modeled. It might be an inverted normal. I think it's an inverted normal. It's still clipping through. Okay, I don't care that much. The website formerly known as Twitter. Look, like the viral tweet said, if he dead names his daughter, I'm dead naming his fucking website. Like, yeah, you want me to respect your name change? Elon Musk? Like, really? Do you really want to go there? Do you really want to go there? Okay, let me just, do all this stuff. Please tell me someone clipped the blanket part with Baby Murga, with the Baby Hunter. Baby Hunter! Okay. Here. So this isn't doing anything. Guess I can just zoom it out even more so there's no bridge to clip through. Ba, 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 ba.
Majestic. Hunter is a hunter.
Even in a dream. Even in a dream. Oh yeah, let me check the backside of the mirrors. Please don't clip through. Please don't clip through. Please don't clip through. Please don't clip through. Please. No! Good enough. It's fine, whatever. Oh, I can do the post-race Steadicam! Duh! Okay, post-race Steadicam. Okay. Put that over... Where is the big turn? Here we go. This is standard, like... racing game stuff, right? When you're racing around when the AI is racing around after you finished the race, it'll like switch to a removed camera who's just from like the side of the track, and and it's tracking them. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. I gotta follow my rainbow. That's all I know. Sorry. Okay. Rotating around at a rather fast speed compared to sound. I got places to go. Gotta fucking kill Mikalash. A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. What if Mikalash was a girl. We need gender bend to McElash. Alright. Michelle Lash! Post-race static cam? Didn't work. Ba ba ba. Ba ba. Ba ba ba. We need to set the pawn to finish race mode. Okay. We need to set the pawn to finish race mode. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. Set. Finished race mode. Set finished race mode. Do you have plans on how full the roster will be? Yes, I'm going to do Shadows of Yharnam and Orphan, and that might be... That's at least a minimum viable product, I think, are those two. Are the last two. I would like to add more. I would like to add, Alfred and Vicar Amelia, and, there's some others, big ones that I feel I should add. But also, I'm one bunny. I can't do it all by myself. So I have to cut it off somewhere. So I think after Orphan, that'll be it. Now, Botsty says, Hectics. I'm hearing a lot of fair and balanced gameplay options you're introducing into this game. But what the heck is the blue shell? Oh, that is, Call Beyond. Fun got a new mic, yeah! Way better than my, webcam microphone. Keep running into the wall, because I'm reading chat while driving, which is something you should never do. Ba 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 ba. This song is so good. Ugh. Everyone's amazing. Call Beyond. Hectics. Call Beyond. That's what you're looking for. Still no post-race static cam. Might just cut my losses, honestly. Set 0. You read chat while piloting a mecha? That doesn't sound like good. That doesn't sound like a good. I'm probably gonna have to call development BBKart here because it is starting to get late and I have to work on commissions as well. So I'll be switching over to that after this, probably. Well, if I can get the post-race static cam to work. Excuse me. Beast idiocy. Ba, 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 ba. Enable post-race camera support. I thought I did that. Did I not enable post-race camera support? I swore I set... Oh, I think it was part of the code that I deleted. Whoopsies. Set. Okay. Of course, the post-race cameras aren't activating. Enable post-race camera support isn't on. Is not set to true. I'm such a silly bunny. Bleh. I should make the bleh pose. I need. Ugh. Okay, there are two things I need to buy for streaming. I need to get the leap motion, and I need to get the streamer buttons that are programmable, so I can do like poses and stuff. Will Gex be an unlockable character? Unfortunately, no. The YAG button! YAG! I need to figure out how to trigger animations. I can do poses, but I can't do animations yet. I know it's possible, but YAG. There we go. There's the post-raid camera support. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. I do need to put a button here that like hides the reward screen. And then it should endlessly loop, hopefully. Ba-da-da. Okay, you're going through the floor there. Okay. This is good enough for now. So I'm gonna stop here. I am going to take a I'm going to take a quick bio break, and then we are going to play a little bit of Halo Infinite. I guess that's just been my thing now, because I like to decompress between projects. We'll do a couple matches, just to keep things interesting, and then we'll go into finishing the commission. And yeah, so I'll be right back. I'll see y'all. Hello! I am back. And I got some munchies with me. Because I'm kidding. But yeah, let us boot up Halo Infinite. Let me change the thingamajig. I'm not going to forget this time. Halo Infinite. It boots up on the right screen for some reason instead of the left one. My main monitor. Halo Infinite. There we go. I remember this time. What is this about tax evasion? It's cool and good. I can't endorse that boundary. Oh yeah, the fan art. Yeah. Hmm. Look, that's me. I'm orange. I don't have orange and white though. Remember back in the day when you can customize your colors? Remember that? Everything has gotten worse. Why is she orange? Why is she orpal? Alt is asking me, is Halo Infinite good again? I always enjoyed it. But the consensus that I've heard is that Halo Infinite is finally like what it should have been at launch. So, you know, I wasn't one of the angry gamers. Like, I don't know, I jump in, I shoot the gun, it goes boom, an enemy, you know, falls over, and I get a point. And my annoying AI goes like, and that's another one down, or whatever his accent is. And that's annoying, I guess. Why is she orpal though? But yeah, I don't know. I enjoy Halo Infinite. Pool on the roof! Finally catching a Lilith stream. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of Halo before I jump into commissions. Like I said, I like having a little palate cleanser. Halo's a good palate cleanser. Slayer. I can't do the voice anymore. It's like validating and also kind of a letdown when you do pitch training and you can't do your voice impersonations anymore of like Halo guy or whatever. I used to have a pretty good Tim Rogers impression, but I can't do that anymore. Hello. I can't do it anymore. Hello. I am Tim Rogers. Welcome to video. I can't do it anymore. It hurts. Shit. I should focus.
Overshield inbound.
Get fucked!
Overshield available.
Get fucked! Oh shit. Shit! Fuck! Excuse my language.
In my sights.
The feeling when your voice training goes so well you can't do a Tim Rogers impression anymore, it's true. Come on, I should have gotten an assist for that.
Target spotted.
We've lost a teammate. Tango's closing in.
Tag your targets!
Enemy there.
Ah, shoot. This guy's in the Tower of Power. So was Yag a typo you just decided to keep? Yag! Between me and my friend, Bugs Matrix on Twitter. Which I am still calling Twitter. And you will not stop me. At least for now. Huh!
My shield's popped.
We've lost a teammate. Get them down.
Overshield inbound. Overshield available.
Okay, well, we killed each other. The tweeter! I can't grab the chips fast enough between respawns.
In my sights.
The mark assists stay up. You know? You gotta get your marks.
Grab the sniper.
S7 sniper inbound.
Target spotted.
Oh, wow. That was pathetic. He ran... I killed him, he ran right back up and took me out. Where's the grappling hook when I need one? This level needs a grappling hook so bad.
Enemy there.
Heh! No! No! There we go. Shit! No! No! Dang! Ah, that was so close.
Gained the lead.
This is a very close match. Oh my gosh.
In my sights.
Overshield inbound. Halfway to victory. Overshield available.
Tango's closing in.
Did you stick yourself? He stuck himself. I think the force push or whatever it's called stuck it back onto him.
Lost the lead.
Shit. Yeah, I got stuck there. I mean, shoot.
They're coming.
Above us.
Think I could sneak up there? No, don't shoot me. I'm so sexy. Haha. Yeah, they got ground superiority. They're gonna win this. Unless we turn it around.
Enemy field's down.
I'm getting pretty good with the Mangler. Dead in Halo, but I stay silly.
Power items now available.
Enemy soldiers closing in.
Shields on the beam.
Team nearing victory.
Target spotted.
They're close.
Dumbass force pushed me into cover.
Enemy shields down.
5 minutes remaining.
Closing in.
Do I hold this or do I? Oh shit! Sorry, I'm too focused to be able to pay attention to chat.
They're close. Enemy there.
Oh my god, this match is so close.
In my sights.
Overshield inbound. Shot caller.
Nice try, dumbass. I got force push.
Overshield available.
Come on, give me a double kill! Yeah! This is so close. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
Victory.
Yes! Woo! Ah, hell yeah! That was such a good match. Oh my golly, gee willikers. That was so close. I think that's the closest match I've had yet. That was great. Let me catch up on the comments. Does keep up with the questions? Not very accurately, but it does. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, that was great. Good match. Yeah, I don't care about your addictive shit. Anyways, let's do just the other one. Team Slayer, what's up? Let's do a squad battle. I love 8v8. Yags in chat. Yell Yag. Oh my gosh. All of you know Icky. I'm using a program called VC Face. It's a simple Unity app that tracks information from your webcam and applies it to a model, which you'll need to convert an existing model into a VRM. I'm sure there's plenty of free models as well that you can use to get started, but I made my own, obviously. But yeah. VSEEFACE. VC Face. I think that's how you spell it. Mm-hmm. So yeah, basically VC Face takes a .vrm model and animates it based on your webcam information. If you want to make your own VRM model, .vrm model, that's a whole different process, which is a lot more complicated. You're gonna need to download Unity and a bunch of plugins, and it's pretty technical. But there's plenty of tutorials online on how to get started on how to make your own .vrm model. But yeah, let's do. I like doing 3 matches. I think 3 matches between jobs. I guess between work tasks. I think it's good. That was such a good match. I'm so happy with that one. I'm starting to get my groove back. Oh my god, it's Zanzibar! Is this one Zanzibar? The one with the big circle. That doesn't spin. Why isn't it spinning? Why isn't it winging the speed? Circle, no spinny! A sad face. Oh, excuse me. Circle, no spinny. Yeah, I need a leap motion so bad, so I can track my hands. No, I wanted to drive. I wanted to drive. Okay, I can shoot. Is this a forge map?
Trend locator en route.
Ah, crap. Direct hit. Not almost a direct hit. Zanzibar, yeah. This is asymmetrical CTF, right?
Gravity hammer available.
Sentinel beam? Get out of here.
Return.
Does this shoot me backwards? Ah! Sorry. See, that's the gender euphoria when you get spooked and you yell out without thinking about it, and it's still a pretty decent pitch. Because someone sniped you in Halo, and you got jump scared. Ow! Oh, a headshot. Goodness. Fun left scared. I went, ah! Wait, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, pick me, pick me, pick me. I'm a pick me bunny. I'm a pick me. When it comes to wanting to ride Brokeback
Power items in.
on the mongoose.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Hey, why don't you stop shooting me and try and get your flag back? God damn it. Oh good, our cars respawned.
Flag return.
Oh, this is a weird one. Fine. Yeah, this one doesn't have a gun in the back. It's like the carrier ones from Halo 3. I'll take it. You got ran over instead, I'll take it. Or did I get the kill for that? I don't even know. Is there an Among Us in chat? Hey everyone, can everyone Among Us in chat?
Sniper inbound.
Can you be a good chat and just post Among Us?
One minute remaining.
Oh, I don't know if we're gonna get this chat.
Available.
Among Us. Ah, well, at least I got the Needler kill. I don't like what they did to the Needler. It feels wrong. Like, I mean, but it still has the same purpose, you know? It makes people poof, but, yeah. They made it sound too much like a normal gun. All the guns sound too much like normal guns.
10 seconds. Power items incoming. Round lost.
So many Among Us in chat. Thank you so much, everyone. And how many rounds are there? 3? It better be 3.
Round 2. We're not finished yet.
Excuse me.
Got the M41 Spectre.
Fortune translation incoming. Gravity hammer inbound.
Ow! Why did they get the sniper rifle on the other team as well? Bogo spinted. Why is Bogo spinted so funny? Sorry, I was just thinking about Bogo's Binton again. Oops, I fell. Bogo's Binton?
Target spotted.
Left side, everyone, left side. They can't hear me. I'm not playing Counter-Strike.
In my sight.
Okay, I'm good. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, my fuck. My goodness. Got spooked by the sniper again. Hopefully RTX's voice registered that as a human sound that my voice box made.
Power items en route.
Well, I got an assist. You better not. You better reset the flag. Okay, good.
Flag returned.
No, there'll be good boys and return the flag. Hold on, I got the big boomer.
They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Blow them up! Blow them the fuck up! Kill them! Death! Murder!
1 minute remaining. S7 sniper.
Oh, good, we're reset. Thank goodness. Thank goodness gracious. Oh, fuck! Oh, MB Saturn. Yeah. Changing your sneeze was a big one for, like, voice training. Does that count as voice training? I don't know.
30 seconds remaining.
Wait, a thingy.
They have our flag.
They have a fucking flag?
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. 10 seconds. Power items en route. Oh. I do hope we're insured. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Okay.
Power items on the field.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh my gosh. 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 Wrong way.
We
Oh
have
my gosh. Oh my gosh.
enemy flag carrier.
Oh my gosh. 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 KMC, you can do it! You can fucking do it! KMC! Oh! God.
Enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
No!
Enemy captured your
Oh! Damn, I was so close. Ah.
facing elimination.
Alright, alright, alright.
And now the grand
I say this every time we play this game, I hate how they made riding Brokeback not gay anymore. Like, why would you do that? It was gay. You made it straight. I hate Infinite. They made Halo straight. Like, what the fuck? Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you make Halo straight? You know? Like, why would you do that? Can someone kill this asshole? I can't sprint while holding the thingy.
are available.
Oh! And he had cat ears! Oh, embarrassing. I thought I was gonna be so sneaky and then I got lasered. Oh yeah, chat, it's called riding Brokeback, the person on the back of the mongoose. Because they like I don't think they put their arm around the other, but you know, it was like riding on the back of a motorcycle. But it was like gay.
Closing in.
But now they face the other way. And like, I'm not even paying attention. And now they're facing the other way. So their back is facing the rider. So it's not gay anymore. Their backs are together, right? They're not like, you know, one person's not like in the other person's like personal space. Here, let me show you. See, I'm facing backwards. In Halo 3, they were facing forwards, and they didn't have a little seat. They were like clinged on to the other Spartans, so it was gay. And it was officially called riding Brokeback. Did they put their arms around the other guy? It was like a handle. Regardless, it was more gay. And now it's not gay anymore. They made it straight. Yeah, you can't ride with the homie. I mean, ride the homie. Like, what's the fucking point? Sorry, I need to focus. I'm complaining about how they made Halo straight.
We've lost a teammate.
And you can't even play as the sexy aliens anymore. You're just like humans. It's so boring.
Enemy there.
S7 sniper inbound.
Don't laser me! Stop it! Stop shooting me! I miss being the sexy elite with the mandibles, yeah.
Remaining.
I don't think we're gonna get this, gamers. Unless... Well, I grabbed the flag for 1 second.
Enemy flag returned.
Wait.
10 seconds. Power items inbound. Defeat.
Oh well. This red guy, so evil. This yellow guy is so perfectly in frame. Because they want you to unlock the outfit. But not the evil red guy. He can be blurry. He can be motion blurry. Sorry, what did I unlock? I didn't even notice what I unlocked. There we go. I got a thingy. A shoulder pad for the Mark 7. I don't think I have the. I think I have the Mark 5 equipped. I have the Halo 3 armor. What do female elites sound like? Do we ever see female elite ever, or is it kind of like Mass Effect where we never see a female Turian until the third game DLC? I don't. I think it's the same thing. I think they're like in the comics and stuff, but I don't think we've ever. I mean, I don't know. There's so much extended universe stuff now. I have no idea. Back in the day, back in my day, when I was a teenager playing Halo 3, I don't think that was ever. No, we don't know what they sounded like. Now the question is. Okay, for the extended lore masters, do the female elites have tits? Where's the Mark 7? Wow, you're still ugly. What's new? Oh, the emblem? I don't care about the emblem. Get out of here. Okay. Alright, let's just do a regular Team Slayer. Those, squad battles go on pretty long. I gotta get back to work. It's already 6. Wait, could you not pick the voice gender in Halo 3? Or was it only for Spartans? Just for Spartans, I think. Well, Halo 3, you couldn't play as, elites. That was only Halo 2, and you couldn't choose your gender in Halo 2. And then Reach, you could play as elites, but only in very specific game types. And you couldn't choose their gender. You can only choose, it was very limited customization for the elites. Wait. That's what they sound like. There you go. Now whenever you think about how a female elite sounds like, they go, wait. It's like that. Hell yeah. You're welcome, Alfino. You're welcome, Alfino Icky. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Big bunny stretch. See, this is why I need lead motion. To check my hands. Mega Spiel says my girlfriend met you IRL once. When was that? Like during the Pride stuff? I was in a lot of the Pride marches. A lot of them. I was in 2 of the big ones. DVI. Think about, but I'm also really bad with like screen names or like and names in general. Come on, Halo 6. Halo 6. Halo 6. The 6 update. She has 2 arms and 2 legs and hair and a nose. I do remember meeting someone with 2 arms, 2 legs, a hair and a nose. Quite a bit, actually. So unfortunately, that doesn't narrow it down. You'd be surprised how many people have all those features. You'd be surprised. It's me. That's me. See, that was me. That was me. You see, that was me. Progestra Halo. That doesn't really work. I tried. Alright, what are we doing? What are we doing, gamers?
Earned more kills than your opponents.
Oh, right, this map just starts you fucking in range. Don't shoot me! Stop it! Where are they, gamers? Mark your targets!
lost the lead.
What? Mr. Halo announcer, man.
Classic kill.
There we go. Dang, I didn't bug out in time. Oh, I forgot to switch to my controller holding pose. Oh well. It's too late now. Don't shoot me!
Gained the lead.
Okay, that was pretty embarrassing. I tried to go for the stick. How will we know what she's holding? We don't. She's playing. Actually, technically, let's just say let's pretend I'm playing keyboard and mouse like a true gamer. So I'm still in the keyboard and mouse pose
Active camo inbound.
because I'm totally playing keyboard and mouse. You can tell by the way my camera moves.
Active camo available.
Gained the lead.
Ugh.
Enemy spark.
My KDR is so embarrassing. 2 to 3 actually ain't bad. I mean, it's it's below 0.5 or it's below 1, but yeah.
In my sight.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Stay mobile.
Plasma grenade. There.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Ugh. Fuck. Playing Halo Infinite on a Microsoft Kinect. It sounds terrible. Ugh. That's a tough jump. I don't always hit that jump. That's a tough jump. I don't always hit that. Oh fuck! We're tied. Sorry. You're a good guy.
We've lost a teammate.
Ugh, dango. Come on, give me those mark assists. Come on. Come on, take him out. There we go. That's a good boy. Oh.
Active camo inbound.
Ah, they outshot me. It's hard to do like the dance. You know, you gotta dance when you're BRing each other.
Gained the lead.
Ah, dang it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. This is another really close one. We're still tied. We're past halfway. We're still tied. Whoops.
Up there. Lost the lead.
Oh, so it's so embarrassing when you're the kill that makes you lose the lead. Know what I mean? Come on, Bunlef. Ugh! Get fucked.
Gained the lead.
Whew! so close. It's so close. Oh, being the kill that makes your team lose. Oh yeah, that's the worst. Absolute worst feeling in the world.
Active camo inbound. Active camo available.
What the fuck even happens?
Lost the lead.
Enemy there.
Oh, come on! Ah! Whatever, I got the assist. Oh yeah, Fey Armor Core 5 is rough. Good luck.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Gotcha, motherfucker. Oh, that's right on me! Ah! Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so close! So close!
Dynamo grenade deployed.
Wow, that was embarrassing. I think that was it. That was the deciding battle right there. Yeah, we're fucked. That was where the tables turned, was that fight right there. What? Yeah, there we go. Damn. Two defeats and one victory. I'll take the L on that. That first match is really fun though. Excuse me. Living says you broke records, by the way. What do you mean with that? Are you talking to someone else in chat? That was close. Yeah, but yeah. Not, but no cigar, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that was enough Halo for today. So what are we doing next? We are doing commission work. Let me change my stuff. If I can type correctly. See if I can fucking type correctly. And category is art. Done. Boom. Okay. Hero source. Okay. So it's looking pretty good. I want to say we're almost done. I think the last thing all that's left is the hands. But this card is looking pretty good so far. If we can, we can turn around. Oh, we need to use some shading on the back. We need more back shading. Oh, Living says 107 viewers. You might make partner before you reach affiliate. We'll see. I would like to make money off of this. Because, money is tight. Alrighty. So, yeah, let's do the back. I think you already hit all bars for partner besides just plain stream hours as Wang Fao. Hey, how do I check that? Does someone have the stats? I mean, I guess I'll have to do it live. You can see this giant blank part of the texture. There's a section on your stream dashboard called Path to Partner. Let me see if I can find it real quick off screen. My dashboard. Oh, dashboard. Yeah. I'm almost an affiliate. I unlock new features. I need to do one more stream. Stream 7 days per month. Yeah, but I have everything else. Average 3 concurrent viewers. I'm at 107. That's pretty... Yeah, okay. We're good. Okay. Are we getting software console wars in the comments? Nice. Okay. I love judging people for the software they randomly jumped into as a child and have used into adulthood. Okay. That's already pretty good. Let's center it, though. I mean, that's kind of all we need to do is just, oh, partner, sorry, Wayne Fast says, but partner is an application process, so just reject you even if you hit all the, so they can just reject you even if you hit all the metrics. I might have to change my bio from I'm gay to, like, actual streamer shit. I also need to do all the stuff, the integration and stuff. Anyways. Yeah, then we just do a bigger one. Okay. Okay. No. Wider. They do need to drape from the same point, but I could still make it wider. Excuse me. Yeah, okay, and then the usual spikes. Oh, that's scrungly. Don't get me into, like, the elitism wars with, like, Maya and Blender and shit. Oh, so annoying. Okay. Go. Let's make it a little bit longer. Then we do the highlights. Okay. 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 Let's tone down the shadows a little bit. That's too much. There we go. I'm loving this trans heart emoji. That's great. That makes me happy. Yeah, YouTube tutorials, internet video tutorials are the way. It's looking pretty decent. The Blender donut tutorial. Yeah, Blender donut tutorial was after my time. Blender donut tutorial was after my time. Heat from fire, fire from heat. Okay. How does this look? Acceptable. Lilith boomer moment. Yeah, I'm such a boomer. I'm 30-year-old boomer. A 30-year-old alcoholic boomer, as the meme says. Okay. Back in my day, I learned from a book. I purchased a book. Actually, I borrowed a book from my teacher, but I learned from a book. Isn't that cringe? That's how old I am. There were internet tutorials. Father, I cannot click the book. Oh, excuse me. There were internet tutorials back then, but you know, learning from a book was still valid back in the day. But there was. I'm not saying I'm pre-internet or something about that. I'm only 30. Father, I cannot click the book. Well, son, when a tree and saw love each other very much. They make books. That's the joke. Okay. Yeah, let me just put some shadows underneath the pocket pouch. The pocket pouch. What was that, like over here somewhere? Oh, well, not even close. Right here. Little lower. Oh, now I'm too low. Boom. And already got a shout out for you. I think. Oh, Okie dokie. Right, hands. All right, let's get back to the hands. Then Piro head hands. Right, I was doing this morning, I think. Or was it yesterday? I don't remember. I was working on the hands though. Yeah, I was working on the hands this morning. Before because I had to get my mic from the post office. So I did this a little bit before I head out. Okay. Get hands. Okay, so this hand's done. Basically, let me just... Okay. Are we talking about how old everyone is? 95, 96, 97. I'm 92. I win. Haha. Okay. I'm not focusing so hard on the inside of the hand. No one's ever going to see that. Okay. Now this one, the left hand has like... It's like a flappy. Like this one is like the like the standard like middle finger like flap thing. But this one's like a square. Oh, I say like that? It doesn't go all the way around the hands. Doesn't go all the way down. Yeah. Close. Yeah, like backwards is gay. So true. Do all of you have the ability to rotate bundle in your head? Do you have that brain power? 'Cause I don't. Hold on, let me think. No, I can rotate bundle in my head. I have the power. Yeah, in the T pose. Well, in A pose, I guess. She's mean. She's mean. Whoa, I'm dizzy now. Okay. good enough. Okay. I mean, that's kind of it. Nothing too fancy. Just had to worry about the wonky mapping, which, holy crap, what's going on here? Holy crap, Lois. I'm in Halo Infinite. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's freaking Bunwell. I cannot do a fucking. I cannot do that voice. Okay. Hey Lois, it's freaking Bunwell. I can't do the voice. I keep trying. I keep failing. Okay, let's do some shading to imply depth. Holy crap! Holy crap, Lois! It's Bunlet. Okay. Liquid Nature Cast says, this is just like the time we ran into PSX Bob in Dark Souls 2 multiplayer. I wish. Shading. Okay. Okie dokie. You clipped something very important in the server for me, says Mana. Where'd you put it, in memes? Oh, the spin. Nice. Oh, excuse me. Oh, and off topic. Gotcha. Oh, wait, yeah, memes. Make up your mind, Mana. Okay. It's good. Hands are good. I think we're done with the model. Like, I'm not seeing anything. Oh, the left sleeve has some purple. Okay. I missed the Oracle. Why is he Oracle? Okay, I can do some Oracle. I can do some Oracle real quick. Boom. 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 Bam. Oracle. Bam! Oracle. Body. Look at that. Look at that Oracle. This twin can fit so much Oracle. This twin can fit so much Oracle. Oracle is a hard word to say. Oracle. Oracle. Okay, gotta do the thingamajig, Orpal. Here's the sleeve cuff, and we are going to. Oh no! Okay. Hand hole. Oh, you share the same hand hole. That's not good. I'm surprised I have so much free space here. Okay, quick shading pass. Okay. She Orpal on my jump scare. Let me try it again. She Orpal on my jump scare till I fire from heat. Thank you, like a natural cast. Hello, Dizzy Puka. Surprised you aren't following already. I mean, I've just started streaming. I've only done 6 days, I think, according to Twitch. So you know, we're getting there. I think we're good. Well, not 6 days. 6 streams over the course of like 2 weeks, I guess. Hmm. What did everyone have for dinner? Says V-Time. Well, I'm snacking on like cookies and chips right now, but hopefully I have a proper dinner when I'm finished with the stream. Alright. Let me get a rig from Residence J. Okay. Let's get these proportions all right and correct. Alvino Icky says, I'm celebrating my 26th with some noodles. Happy birthday! Okay. Oh, the hair. I think that's everything. Excuse me. Okay. Oh, let me retweet my thirst trap. 1 second. Let me log on to twitter.com. Okay. So the fun begins. Ah! This is where the fun begins. Yeah, we love rig errors. Um, it's the bottom one, top one, maps. There we go. There we go. I guess the shoulder would have the pauldron. Gag. Okay. You're good. We have the coattails. Um. Hmm. Ugh, the question is, do we map the belts? I feel like we gotta, you know? I feel like we gotta map the belts. They're only getting one bone, though. Okay. So you are coat.r, coat.l, coat.b, I guess. Even though that isn't really used. Console here, what's that? Belts, coats, belts, dot, coat, belt, left. You are all parented to torso, torso, torso. Coat that left. All right. Turn off the duplicated variables. Calculates roll. Good enough. Okay. Left, coat right. Nope. Okay. Belts. Belts. Okay. Okay. Hopefully, let's see how this looks. Anything always left behind? Oh. What is that? That's just hair? Okay. What is the hair mapped to? Well, that's terrifying. I hate it when my hair stays in place and also the top of my head when I move. Sorry. Mana says, so this is like the actual skeleton pose to ensure they move the right way when it does. Yeah, this is weight painting. So basically, each bone is one of these like sticks, right? And they're bones. And basically the color determines how much influence that bone moves this vertex. Right? So if it's basically dark blue is 0 and red is 100. Yellow is 75, green is 50, teal is 25. Right, so like this hand is what. Oh, let's fix that. This hand bone is moving, these vertices by 100%. So when I rotate it, it rotates it 100%. Right? But if there's two bones that are both influencing the hand by 50%, then, when it rotates 90 degrees, it'll only rotate 45. Not exactly, but more or less. But with PSX characters, it's mostly either 100% or 0. Okay, so head. Should probably make a bone for the skull, the bird skull. Oh, also, no eyes. So we can just delete the eye bones. It's the most difficult part. That's the most difficult part. Heat from fire, fire from heat. I had a lot of fun doing the eyes on the skull, because that's where the expression is. The eye bones are connected to the nothing. Because there's no eyes. Okie dokie. Add. Let's change the visualizer to octahedral. And roll. No. Go. I guess it would be like this. Right. Like, where would the hinge be? Oh, whatever. Okay, let's just call this head prop. Or we're just gonna parent you directly. No, I'm gonna map it. I'm gonna map it. Sorry, I'm not gonna parent it. I'm gonna integrate it into the model. I'm gonna weight paint it. I forgot it was mirrored. Dokie. Got some questions here. Silly questions, but if you have a really low poly mesh, what's the difference between giving the mesh about 100% influence versus just parenting it to the bone? It just depends on how the asset is set up. Most models are... How do I say this? I can only offer some insight because I'm not an actual PS1 developer. But what you're saying is like, oh, very popular for PS1 models to have segmented limbs, right? And then that's what you're talking about, I'm assuming. So like this, right? And then we have like a hand bobble at the end. Like this, right? Basically, what you are saying is, turn on wireframes for these. Basically having individual meshes, like actual individual meshes that are rotated like this, right? Like this is the hand, like we're doing like a strong muscle pose or whatever, right? But like sideways, yeah, like that. Versus having one model that is all joined like this and deformed using a skeleton, having one model that's deformed with a skeleton is, one, less complicated. So you don't have like 30 models that you have to manage in the code. It's one with a skeleton. And also, at least using modern graphics standards or using modern graphics sensibilities, which is one I'm familiar with, one model is cheaper than 20 models, even if they both have the same triangles, right? Like, for example, because it's not just triangles. We tend to overthink or like oversimplify things into just triangles. Right? Like, oh, we can render 1 million triangles. We can render 2 million triangles. There's a lot more going on. There's also draws, right? So, for example, you have a scene with grass, like Breath of the Wild has triangle grass, right? They're modeled grass, at least for the close grass. And that is segmented out chunks. Actually, it might be generated, but for our example, let's just say it's segmented out into chunks and into separate models, right? So, we have our grass card, right? We have a grass card. And then, we like duplicate it. And here's our grass. Beautiful grass. Okay, and then we like duplicate this along the scene. I'm pretty sure it's generated in Breath of the Wild, so don't quote me on that. But like, this is our grass, but this is technically 7 objects, right? Now, if and this is 210 triangles, right? But let's just say it's 7 objects. Now, if we separate this, so it is still 210 triangles, but it is now 210 objects, this runs less efficiently. Because you have to worry about 210 objects, and all of their location, rotation, scale data, and all that other stuff. When it's one object, sure, it's the same amount of triangles, and you're still drawing the same amount of triangles, but you only have to worry about the location and rotation, scale data, and more on just this one object. So that's basically it. That's how modern graphics and engines work. I'm assuming something vaguely similar is also true for PlayStation 1. But who knows? Yes, more shit for the system to keep track of. Icky, that's correct. So this is one object, right? Like, I could separate this out into parts. Like, I could make the bird skull a different part, and I think you would. I mean, it depends. Like, if this is like a video game and you could like choose what bird skull to put on your face or whatever, like that would obviously be a different object that you parent it to it. But it's just a commission, so And the hand models as well, if you want to replace with like a fist or whatever, which I have here, which I should apply the models, the textures to. This is backwards. He says, thank you for that explanation. I really appreciate the insight from someone who knows their stuff. You're welcome! Okay, there's still some rogue thingies. Okay, there we go. Hands are asymmetrical, so I gotta do duplicates for left and right. Okay, but back to the rig. I also gotta figure out a pose for this boy. Interesting. Yeah, we have some weird... Okay. Is he, you know... I think he might be. I think you're right, Icky. Goodness gracious. Ugh! What is going on here? Cutsy RV. This is not, like I said, has not been enforced with a bot yet, but I just want to let you know that there is no backseating on this stream. I really appreciate it. Okay, that looks good. Cool. Okay. Oh, Cussy RV, you were answering someone who asked a question. Gotcha. I'm so sorry for misinterpreting what you said. Had to deal with someone earlier. Sorry about that. Okay, looks good. Cool. Okay, so looks good. I'm not seeing anything obviously broken. MB Saturn said, I had a dream where I was facing backwards in a car. Interesting. Oh, I see the question you were talking about. In Blender, can you select vertices, edges that are on the edge? Gotcha. Sorry about that. Okay. I think we're good. Now for a pose. Do I have anything written down for the pose? I'm going through my notes right now, one second. Oh, come on, Tumblr. Fucking load. What happened to Tumblr? Oh god. Tumblr isn't loading, it just says 420. Why did it say 420? Huh. I mean, why not? Good question. Hmm. Huh. There we go. That was so strange. Why did it say 420? Well, now I'm logged out. It's so weird. Got I get hacked? Huh. Yeah, it booted me out. I got in fine now, though. Um... Alrighty. Okay, so no notes on a pose. Let's think of a pose. What would a twink? How would a twink stand in front of a camera? Hmm. If I were a twink, how would I stand? Matrixy, that's good. Yeah, let's look up Matrix stuff. Matrix characters. What if we just do the cover art? Like the Neo cover art. You know, like this one. He has like an assault rifle. I don't know. Is Neo a twink? Is Neo a twink? Chat. Is Neo a twink? Answer in chat. I'm not really feeling any of these Matrix poses. Neo's definitely a twink. Okay, cool. Twink. Yeah. Okay, let's not get caught up on characters who have coats. Because like I can pose the coat fine. I'm just thinking about like he'd have like his hip out. Right, Twinks do that. Hip out. Why am I gonna pose this motherfucker? Oh, Girahim from Skyward Sword? Yeah. Okay, let's see. I'll probably just type in pose reference twink. Hey Google. I'll give you that, right? Okay, well, I'm not sharing this on stream. But there's enough here for me to work with. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Definitely pop the knee out. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I remember Girahim. Do I miss Girahim? Do I miss Girahim? Mana says, I don't know how to feel about the fact that I stood like this even before the egg cracked. Oh, like this with the knee out? Yeah. This is a good coat. I mean, like the design. Obviously, I'm not going to toot my own horn too hard, but... Yeah, it would be... Gotta do a little line action. Gotta tilt his hips the other way. Let's zero in on the camera. Oh, that's actually not a bad place for the camera. Excuse me. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Where's my composition guidelines? Okay, thirds and diagonal. I always do thirds and diagonal. 100% pass per out. Pass a part out. You know, I've never actually looked at this word. I pass a part out. Pass a part out. Every render, I adjust the pass a part out to 1, but I've never actually, like, for years, half my life even, potentially, pass a part out looks French. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's, you know, for like camera things, I'm going to assume that this is a French word. What was that Tim Rogers phrase? Like, Resident Evil did not invent putting a camera on a tripod. French people did. So good. Oh, gosh. Okay, back to work. Pass it part out. Out of mana. Do I doodle a horrible clown or a big monster? Horrible clown. It's French. Pass part out. Pass part out. Gotcha. Okay. Anyways, let's do a 1-to-1 aspect ratio, and let's zoom the camera in. We're going to be observing this twink from afar. Okay. Hands aren't gay enough. Civilian Shepherd says going to be lurking, but hope you have a good stream. Thank you. We're wrapping up. We need we need like a silhouette like this. When you put it like this, it just reads like a single mass, right? But when you put a little bit of a hole right there, that reads as an arm. It's really difficult because this character is the same color, more or less, all over the body. So it's hard to like read, like the arm kind of just disappears here. Like you just kind of just see the hand, right? So you really got to work on that strong silhouette. Okay, it's looking good. Of course, we gotta do the action lines. Icky says it is time to go to sleep. All right, you have a good night. Okay, there is issue leg here. Oh, unwrap issue. Pelvis is always an awkward part to model, not just because it's a pelvis, but just because it's so many limbs connect together on that part. There's just so much deformation there, it's hard to get correct. Especially when it's low poly. Okay. There we go. Not liking the pose. I mean, that honestly, even just the camera angle switch looks better. Too twinky. Well, let's the hand out a little bit. I mean, this just looks exactly like the background reference. But popping the leg out because, you know, he's pretty. Okay, let us Oh my gosh. The neck is not skin color. Yeah, look at that entire block. There we go. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Alright, see you later, MB Saturn. Yeah, I think the hand over the chest is looking good. I think I'm going to mirror this. No, that's not going to work because of the skull. Okay. Oh, excuse me. And we're going to do a new mouth. Mhm. Mouth. Oh, you're... That's why it looks so weird. You're mirrored. Hmm. Aw, that looks cute. Yeah, that's a cute mouth. You got the three mouth. Yeah, it's just the angle. Yeah, yeah. Because like from here, it's just straight, but because he's low poly, it becomes a cute little three mouth, which I'm totally cool with. Now, can I add some like cute little dimples? How would dimples? I have not done dimples before. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. This is looking good. Let's not mess with it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to call this done. Obviously, I need to get a confirmation from the client, and I'm not going to do that on Twitch. So, yeah, I'm going to call this finished. And obviously, I need like rendered stuff, but yeah, once again, I need to get the go ahead from the client first. So, This is as far as it goes in terms of art making. So I'm gonna call it here. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. And yeah, it came out great. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. And I will see you all on the flippity floppities. Bye.